Hello. Hold on, give me a second here, guys. Oh boy, did I sign into the wrong account? I think I did. Accept. Thank you. Yeah, okay, that's okay. I couldn't remember which account I actually started this game on. Let's switch user. Old fool. There we go. There we go. Okay, let me get cozy here. That was the Parasite Eve soundtrack, by the way. For those of you wondering, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Foul chat room in search of the Elden beers. Here it comes. Oh, I doubt you could even imagine it. Gordy the Golden, 48 hours. Level 62. The most ambitious man in the world. How's it going, Raguchi? Welcome back, everyone. Lacosta, Ricky, Boston Smash. Do I vape on stream? No, I don't smoke or vape at all, really. I used to smoke. I never smoked regularly in my life, but I used to smoke regularly at weekends. You know, like Fridays, Saturdays. If I was out drinking, I'd always smoke a bit, and I would smoke weed fairly frequently back in the day. But right now, it's very rare that I would smoke. I would still have the odd cigarette, you know, if I went out. It's just that I don't really go out much anymore. I'm a bit of a hermit. What's up, Mr. Man? Let me scroll up here as well. Serial, what's up, Lord Oda? Dave, thank you for the raid as well. I know you're not there, but welcome anyone coming in from Dave's stream. Zion, what's up, guys? And yeah, that was the Parasite Eve soundtrack that I was playing. Let's get into this Gordy save file. Hold on, I got a bag of M&Ms here. Let me open them. Got my Peronis. Always hated smoking. Happy I didn't pick up that habit. Yeah, you should be glad. It's really terrible. Massive waste of money. Atrocious for your health. Very few benefits, really. Hold on. Did I do the Shaded Castle? I did the Shaded Castle during the last session. I didn't clear everything, or like I didn't find every item in the place, but I think I got all the important stuff. You know, I got the prosthetic. What else did I do? Got the prosthetic, got to the end, beat the boss, got the sword, went out the back and killed Malay. Yeah, I think that was it. I wasn't too thorough exploring the place. Apart from that, I think I left a few other bits and pieces there. Why? There's new lore at Gowry's if you handed the prosthesis to Millicent already. Ooh, interesting. I actually haven't. We still have to beat... we still have to beat Commander O'Neill. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Maybe we'll try doing that now. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I might give Commander O'Neill a couple of attempts. But I don't really have the patience for that first phase, I don't think. So if I don't beat him quickly, I'll probably just say fuck it and come back again. After another few levels or some shit. Need to remember how to play this damn game. Swamp of Aeonia. I'm pumped. I got to do cat sitting and get paid. And they have Elden Ring there. Hope I can finish it in under a month. Nice. That's your job for the next month? Watching cats and playing Elden Ring? Sounds good. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Let's rest at this side of grace. Wow, the swords stay there even when you rest? Okay. That reminds me I need to open up my Streamlabs. Open up my dashboard. There we go. Lunar, how's it going? Welcome on in, everyone. Okay, yeah, and they still stay here? Oh, okay. How are my flasks looking? 10 big juicy flasks. Yeah. 26,000 runes on the line here. There was something I wanted to do at the end of the last stream. What did we want to do? I wanted to go... Oh, yeah. I was just learning about all the other bell bearers. After we beat Briar, and I only found out that there were these, like, other bell bearers that went around. And apparently there's one over here. There's a merchant here. And apparently one of the bell bearers can show up here at night. You know, I did encounter one of them on my first playthrough. The one that appears at the Church of Vows. But I didn't really stop to think about the implications of what was happening there or anything. So I'm only really understanding. Arcane for Alexander. I might just ask if that is what you're supposed to do. Instead of wasting my time. No, I'm not going to ask. Don't say anything. Okay, we're going to sneak into the side here. Oh, what's this? Aeonian butterfly. Aeonian butterflies are rare, huh? Yeah. No stagger there. Oh, and I got the Scarlet Rot. We can do cryptic hints. No. I'm gonna die. Hello. Nasty looking thing. Oh yeah, they really do look like flying pests almost. Oh, lovely. They have that pest kind of look about them. Bam, bam. Where the fuck am I? Get wrecked, noob. Oh no, that's not ironic, is it? Oh dear. Oof. Alright, let's go straight into Mr. O'Neill. Oh, wait, no, this goes up to... Where the fuck am I now? Oh, yes, I see. This goes looping around. Hey, what's up, Sam? I didn't recognize the name, so I thought it was, genuine. Usually when you don't recognize the name, it's someone, like, deliberately trying to troll or just, you know, an actual 12-year-old. But yeah, I'm doing okay, man. I'm sorry about your family problems. I hope it's all going okay. Hope it's not too bad. What am I gonna do here? I really want to level up these ashes. Okay, let's see what happens here. Well, that's pretty good starting damage. Let's get these demi-humans in here. They're probably just going to get destroyed straight away. Serve as a distraction, at least. Wow. Yeah, just keep going for these backstabs. I was a little bit slow. If I was fast doing this. Oh god, they have a little smidgen of health left. Oh no, man. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, they're all gone at least. Oh, he calls for a second batch of them. Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I need to remember this guy's crazy delays, his nameless king ass. Whoop. Whoop. That's the quick one. Yeah. Okay. Poke. Timing works well with Dex weapons. One poke and then quick dash and that's it. Ooh. Nice. Ah, shit. Yeah. How about we ignore the ads? How about we dodge the ads as well here? Oh, shit. Fuck. Are they different enemies this time as well? I think they are. Oof. That damage. Oh my god. Whoa! The synchronicity. Okay, we have this, surely. Whew! All right, let's dance. Whoa! Okay. Nice. This fight ended in a double KO for you. Double KOs generally count as victories in these games, don't they? I think usually when you get a double KO, the game will give you the win. Commander's Scabbard and the Unalloyed Gold Needle. Let's take a look. Order of acquisition. A beaten red battle standard is furled around this time-worn halberd. Even after his lord was fled, Commander O'Neill continued to brandish this flag in the devastation of the rot-eaten field of battle. The sole veteran who remembers this battle with pride. Rallying standard. Hoist the war banner aloft and give a rallying command. Raises attack power and defense for self and nearby allies. Let's take a look at the needle. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold snapped in half. A ritual implement crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. It is thought capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness. Sage Gowrie has designs for this needle. Crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. That is quite interesting. It is thought capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness. So, of course, this has strong associations with Mikola, who went by the title Mikola the Unalloyed. Unalloyed gold being pure gold. Gold that has not been mixed. And I guess created by Mikola as a way of warding away the meddling of the outer gods that were interfering or trying to control him. Mikola was an Empyrean, yes? He was another candidate like Rani, who was being set up to take the throne, who was being groomed to take the throne. And we know Rani also wished to ward away the meddling of the greater will and the fingers that were trying to control her destiny. Pretty interesting. Melania, Mikola, and Rani were the three. And this Commander O'Neill guy, he is one of Radahn's people, right? So I guess it makes sense that he would have, like, destroyed this thing. If, you know, he saw this as an instrument of his enemies, an instrument belonging to his enemies. Kind of interesting, you know. He possessed this needle which can cure scarlet rot. Or at least it can forestall the incurable sickness. It can stall its effects for a time, at least. He had this, destroyed it, it seems. He preferred to endure the sickness, you know, because he was obviously afflicted with the rot here himself. Like all of Radahn's people, it seemed like, you know, they all became victims of the scarlet rot. Kind of interesting that he possessed this needle, though. I inspired you to start a third playthrough with Rapier Power Stance. Hey, nice. Hope you're having fun with it. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Just L1 spamming all over the place. I really should use more sorcery, man. What am I doing putting all these points into intelligence and never using sorcery? Would have helped during that fight as well. Could have been very safe at the end there and finished him off with a few spells. Okay, let's go and pay Gowry a visit then, now that we have the needle. And we'll go and do this stuff with Millicent and maybe see some new lore that they added to the game. Listo was saying that there's a new interaction you can get with Gowry now after the last patch. So, yeah, let's go investigate that and see what all that's about. That Paled Sky, man. Bam, bam. Oh, fuck off. Better than 99 Arcane on a freeze weapon? Is that an Aris reference? Hello. I saw Aris's kill on... he had a couple of really funny kills, actually. When he killed Gideon. Oh my god, that was hilarious. Just ran straight up to him without thinking while he's giving his monologue. Does his big Wild Strikes combo, beats him in 5 seconds. Hey, anyone know who that guy was? Hey, who was that guy? I love Aris's just like complete disinterest in the lore. You know, this character who's been like present throughout the entire game. That was good. But after that, his victory against Godfrey, such a jammy victory in that second phase, where he like staggered him right at the beginning of the second phase, did wild strikes, and basically beat him before he got a chance to do anything. Everyone in the chat just baffled. Everyone like really looking forward to a big grind against Godfrey. Annihilates him without even thinking in the second phase. Didn't even get to see his attacks. All right, Gary. How's it going? I have Gary's set, I think. Yeah, a burgundy pointed hood. Attire of the wise sages who were deemed heretical. Evidence that the wearer was driven from town.
Oh, you found the unalloyed gold needle. As promised, I've detailed the secret of Celia right here. Go on. It's yours.
Sometimes I don't like. Sometimes you can melt through bosses like they're pushovers. Well, yeah, you know, it's up to you to a certain extent to balance the game. And yeah, you know, if you go to an early game area late in the game, you're gonna steamroll a lot of the content there. Celia's secret. Yeah, this is the telling you about the bells.
Now let me have a look at the needle. Well, this is a marvel indeed. The work of a true artisan, a meticulous, bold craftsman who grasps the essence of life. Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half, will it? Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is.
Sure. Let's quit the game and come back in, because that'll be faster than just fucking off. I'm sure that's all we have to do. Only the wisest of sages know this secret. Yeah, no one could ever figure it out by themselves. What does it say again? Note given by Sage Gary detailing the secret he promised. The town of Celia hides the source. Light 3 flames atop the candle towers to break the seal. Yeah.
I have awaited your return. The needle is repaired. Now it will forestall the rotting sickness, I'm sure. Will you give it to the girl, Millicent? I will reward you in kind. Millicent rests at the church atop the cliff beyond Celia, the town yonder, tended to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness, as a god. A wretched fate, indeed. The poor girl, she never wished for any of this.
Oh wait, what did he say there about the? He mentioned the pests. What? Just worshipping the? He didn't say the pests were worshipping Millicent, did he? What did he say there that they were worshipping? I mean, we know that the pests worship the rot, and Melania, it would seem, they also worship as the goddess of rot, right? I did see the Aris Rykard fight as well, yeah. He said they were worshipping her, or rather her rotting sickness. Right, yeah, makes sense. We know the pests are the rot worshippers.
Do you find it peculiar that I would show such concern for the girl?
No.
Well, I'm the one that found her. A mere babe in the swamp of Aeonia. She is one of my dear daughters.
Okay.
But the rotting sickness erodes one's memory. I doubt that she remembers the first thing about me. Oh, I must be getting old. I didn't always worry so much.
Kind of like the beastly transformations in Bloodborne. Or the active hollowing.
Now, all you need to do is deliver the needle to Millicent. She's convalescing in the church atop the cliff just beyond Celia. Do so, and you shall receive a handsome recompense, of course.
Okay. Why do you have your hands out like that? We opened up the passage to her. Let me go down here. We killed Alexander after Radahn. Poor Alexander. Ooh, I never... Give me it! Oh, it's an imbued sword key. This is where you get one of them. Okay. Couldn't remember where I found it. I did remember finding one somewhere around here, but couldn't remember where. This takes me up. No, I haven't figured out how to deal with Alexander yet. My idea is to use a water-based bubble spell. That's my next idea. Shine his ass up. Whoa. Yeah, I want to use the bubble spell, which I really doubt that's what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, look at the two pests here, just guarding the place. Protecting her here. They really should have had a couple stationed over here as well. Not doing the best job there, really. Ooh, another sacred tear here as well.
Who's there? Well, it matters not. If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. It is a curse. Not to be meddled with by man. You ask that I stab myself with the needle to quell the scarlet rot. But how? Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within. Would you mind averting your eyes for a moment? Well, that was easier than expected. But why do I feel so...
Okay, let's take a rest. Talk to her again. Increase our flasks. Nice.
I hoped to see you again. My apologies for when last we met. I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is as you said. Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated. And now, though I can scarcely believe it myself, I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this, by way of thanks. A token though it is.
Huh. Prosthesis wearer heirloom. Is this new? Did she always give you this reward? Damn. I don't remember having that talisman, but I'm sure I did. Raises dexterity. Of course, connects to Melania, the prosthetic. Engraved with a scene from a heroic tale. A man holding hands with a woman. Kind of makes me think of Mikola and Melania. Though born into the accursed rot, when the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. So I guess depicting Melania and whoever her mentor was. Interesting.
I'm considering leaving. On a journey. With the needle buried in my flesh, I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent. I pray fate permits us meet again.
I think there's more info on that guy on a flowing sword. Yeah, on one of the sword descriptions that you think it might connect to. William the Adult, thank you for the 14 months. Cheers. Mean as well. Thank you for the big 50. If you're still there. The flowing set. Yeah, did I find that on my first playthrough? Does anyone know?
I'm considering leaving with the needle, my destiny.
Okay, let's go back down to the heart of Aeonia. The heart of Aeonia. Kind of an interesting place as well. Or just an interesting name for the place that we fight Commander O'Neill, who has the broken needle. The broken needle inside the heart of this place. Whoop. Hey, what's up, Mont? There's something unique about that guy. The way he's lit on the top of that thing looks kind of unique. It's kind of glowing. The curved sword talisman from Stormvale. Right. But people have suggested that maybe that was her mentor. Yeah, now she comes down here and Gowry is gone. Why don't you let me open my map here, game? Is it the dog? I really wish they would patch this.
Oh, hello again. Something about this place felt familiar to me, so I decided to pay a visit. Hoping to find someone here, but I've only found emptiness. Perhaps before my departure, I needed someone to say farewell to. Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey, for which I have you to thank. I must stay strong. Well, I must focus.
Okay. Yeah, so she's getting some of her memories back, some fragments. Let's reload. They're prioritizing the horizon in Elfale. I would honestly prefer that if they did. If that is what they're prioritizing, I'm cool with that. I doubt it, though. Alright, Gary, what do you have to say for yourself? Why weren't you here? Waiting to see your daughter is what you called her. Wouldn't it have been great to see her? You could have brought more of her memories back. You could have helped her regain more of her memories. You could have given her a big hug and said, "Oh, Millicent, it's good to have you back. Let me explain."
Thank you kindly for giving the needle to Millicent. Now she too can begin her journey and stare her fate straight in the eye. You've been a saint through and through. As thanks, I vow to impart to you my knowledge of the lost sorceries of the Selians, descendants of the Eternal.
Okay, yeah, this whole fate business with Millicent as well. Interesting. Especially given what we were talking about just recently with the needle and how that was used to keep away the meddling of the outer gods. Ranni's goals. Millicent paid a visit.
Oh, you noticed, did you? Indeed, Millicent did visit this hovel of a home. It seems the memories eaten away by the rotting sickness yet remain, but faintly. However, she has no need of me anymore. No, she must embark on her journey and stare her fate in the eye. I mustn't impede. As I've aged, I've found the best way to aid the young is to be forgotten.
Okay, if I buy all his spells, I think you guys were saying that he has new dialogue. If you buy all his spells, that is a good line, yeah. Glintstone Stars, one of the Glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Rea Lucaria. A sorcery of the Elivinus Conspectus, which attracts sorcerers from Celia, town of sorcery. Another one of the night sorceries of Celia. The Celian sorcerers were assassins, and it said that they often hunted their fellows. Below Celia, the eternal city of Nokron sleeps. This sorcery originates from the maidens of that place. Night Maiden's Mist. Releases a life-sapping silver mist before the caster, dealing damage to all caught within, including the caster. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. Pretty interesting description. Originates from the maidens of that place. I'll take it all.
Please make certain that little Millicent goes unharmed. Like her mother, she has the stuff to be a great warrior, but commands only one arm and is yet preciously young.
So perhaps suggesting that Melania is her mother. I don't remember that line. I do remember her wishing to seek out Melania. I don't remember Millicent ever referring to Melania as her mother in the dialogue. But this would certainly make you wonder, what other great warrior would it be that's associated with rot? Especially given that that's the character she's seeking. I haven't seen the end of Millicent's questline, by the way, just so you know. So that'll be something that we do this time. Hey, what's up, Dave? Welcome back.
Do you need me for something else?
Nah, I'm good. Listo, you were saying that Gowry has new lore here now? Is that something that I can do now if I reload again? Oh, once I give over the prosthesis. Okay, okay. Yeah, we should have the prosthesis here. Yeah. Golden prosthesis, once used by the one-armed Valkyrie, a masterwork of craftsmanship. With practice and skill, it can be used as proficiently as a real arm. When Malay Murray, Lord of the Shaded Castle, embraced this prosthesis, he claimed to feel the presence of his personal goddess. Okay. Okay. Where am I gonna go? That's Volcano Manor. Subterranean Inquisition Chamber. Right, I guess we'll go up here. I'm not sure what the best way is to get up to where she is from here. But let's just move along this path. What is this guy doing? Let me talk to him. Oh! That was just perfect. Hey man, what's up with you? Oh, Erd Tree. Great Erd Tree. The Golden Order itself, unwavering, stretched to the sky. Confer your guidance to our Elden Lord. To put this weary world to rights. Unwavering, stretched to the sky. I like that. Confer your guidance. What a sheep. Here's our boy Corin. We still need to go over to Gold Mask. Get that quest rolling. Okay. I really don't have my bearings here at all. Ooh. I'm not sure if I ever did what I was supposed to do with that tower over there. There's like a unique sort of little puzzle. Oh no, Salami.
You. Please. I can read them. Your fingers. Please, your fingers.
Sure.
Oh, bless you. To the east. Ruins of gold. To the west, the serpent's sacrilege. Wherever the path leads, so shall you follow. Wherever the path leads, only more sorrow. It is a curse. A curse. The curse of Queen Marika.
It's pretty horrible. Yeah. It's not pleasant.
Oh, dear. I'm terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
I don't remember there being a merchant here. I don't think it is exactly Gehrman's theme. It did kind of remind me of it, though, when I heard it in that tomb on my first playthrough. A standard medium-sized metal shield, highly reputed for its solid build and reliability, emblazoned with the yellow scorpion, a warning of surprise attacks and sudden strikes. Tree surcoat. The tree insignia emblazoned on the front depicts the Erd tree, and it is a design beloved throughout the lands between. Unseen assassins, imp shades. I don't think I ever bought these. Sure, let's buy them. I've seen other people mention it as well. Yeah, no, there's definitely... There's like a phrase in there that really does sound like it. It's a pretty similar melody, but it's not the exact same. I don't think, anyway. But there's, it's similar.
Oh, I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
You're okay. Unseen assassins. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. Some assassins cannot be seen with the naked eye. Seems the Erd Tree sentries once carried torches. Ooh. That could cast light on these prowlers. So that's how you see them. It's one of the other torches, like the Trina torch or whatever the other torch is. It's probably whatever the other torch is, the purple one. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. Nothing could touch the shades of imps in the hero's graveyard. Only Rosu's light can give them form. Is that what it... Yeah, the Sentinel. I'm not sure if I ever found the Sentinel torch. If I did, I couldn't remember what it was called. The Erd Tree Sentries. Do they... I don't remember them dropping torches. Do they drop torches? Hey, let's light that trace up. Can't remember where this takes me. Let's see. Oh. Oh, it takes me straight to this bridge. Right over to Gold Mask. Look at this legend. I love his fancy briefs and boots. Whatever that gold thing is around his waist. A belt, I guess. Oh, is that supposed to be a face? Yeah, I guess that's a face. Look. Communing with his finger. Okay, cool. We can go back to Corin now and tell him. There's an item hidden nearby in the rubble. Where? Down there? Back this way? Oh, look, I could jump straight down to the ground floor from here. Oh, one of the collapsed segments of the bridge over there. Okay. I'm not sure if that's going to be a priority for me right now. We'll get that next time when we come back. When we tell Corin to come here, when we tell him about Gold Mask and we come back, then we'll check that out. These girls. Interesting set to find here. This traveling garb, the nobles set. The blue hood. A hooded cloak of deep navy worn by expatriated royalty. Fuck off. It's Roderica's set. It looks similar. It's not... Obviously, it's not red. But yeah, her hood is pretty much the exact same, isn't it? Apart from the fact that it's red instead of blue. Such cloaks were gifted to those who departed on missions to faraway lands from which they would never return. But what choice did they have, having seen the guidance of grace? Yeah, pretty similar to what happens with Roderica as well, right? You get the impression that she ventured to this land on her mission with that crew she was with. Will you fuck off? Jesus, how far are they going to follow me? But what's interesting is that the girls here, these laughing wenches, they seem to wear, the leaders, I think, wear a blue cloak. Which made me wonder, like, is that what they're wearing? Are they wearing the clothes of these people? Of the expatriated royalty that ventured to faraway lands? But no, even though their cloak is blue, and we pick up this blue cloak here, I think the blue cloaks that they wear are actually quite different. But still pretty interesting that we find these here. Okay, maybe I should just kill them. Because they don't want to leave me alone. They need a lot of royalty. Yeah, I just, when I first found it, I was like, well, isn't that interesting? Why are we finding this here? And there's, like, the leaders who wear blue, and it just seemed kind of significant, you know? Just with the color blue. But yeah, this is what Roderica wears, isn't it? Is this the exact garb that she wears underneath her red? Because once she moves into the little shop with Hugh, she takes off the red cloak and she's just wearing this, I think. Yeah. A gift of such rare beauty, a royal wouldn't disgrace their illustrious heritage even if found dead in a ditch in the middle of nowhere while wearing such splendid how do I pronounce this? Is that a French word? Raiment? Or is it actually pronounced raiment? Raiment? Ramal? Raiment? Ramal? Noble's gloves. I think we've got it in English now. Yeah, we've been allowed to just bastardize the pronunciation. Raiment. Not Raymond. It's fucking raiment. Twinned knight swords, an attractive twin blade of an attractive twin blade of fine make that prizes the chivalric way. Can be wielded with a single hand, but its true strength is unlocked with dual-handed spinning strikes or spinning attacks. Yeah, this one has a fun moveset. I don't have the required strength. Cool. I wonder, do they use the Hemwick sound effects for these girls? Some of them really remind me of the Hemwick groans. The Hemwick witch groans. Festive garb altered. Nice. Ceremonial garb worn by dancers at the festivities in Dominula, the village of windmills. Faintly bloodstained. Yeah, kind of reminiscent of the traveling garb, but no, it's different. Huh, it kind of feels like there's something we're supposed to glean from this, you know, finding the nobles set here. Seems to suggest that one of them or a few of them were killed here by these wenches. There's 3 chess pieces that have different descriptions when you alter them. Let me know what they are. People were saying that last time as well on my first playthrough. Ooh, the sky looks nice here. Huh, I don't remember coming up here. Another windmill area, but with Misbegotten. Oh, actually, maybe I do. We got Arteria Leaves. Raw meat dumpling. Land of Reeds, Loretta's, and maybe the Briar one. Okay. Hello. Whoa. Filthy delays. Oh, hello. The Misbegotten had these boys cowering in fear here. Definitely the Misbegotten and not the guy who killed him. You think they're cowering because of me? Yeah, maybe you're right. Wait, were they fighting with the Misbegotten when I rolled up? The Misbegotten would just wipe these guys out, though. Were they putting up a fight against the Misbegotten? Were they cowering? Were they actually cowering because of me? That usually is why enemies cower in this. But for some reason, I thought it was because of the Misbegotten. Just because these noble assholes are so weak, you know? They're really characterized as these, pathetic people. Often, you know, very helpless. With their pages there always to back them up. Or maybe, are these guys even nobles or are they commoners? Because at least I think, isn't the commoner garb like pretty similar to the aristocratic garb? I think these are just commoners. That one guy over there kind of looked like a noble though, but maybe not. At this point, I'm becoming a fearsome figure in the story. I don't think I don't think normal enemies really react to you any differently as you make your way through the game, though, do they? Like, comparing the late game to the early game. But yeah, just with how the Misbegotten seemed to be fucking this place up, I thought it was maybe belonged to these guys before they rolled in. Most enemies are out of their skulls anyway, yeah. Hey, Coscanorvo tomato juice again with the 38. Thank you. Coscancorvo? Coscancorva. I always have to really stop and read that name every time you sub. But I want to get it right because I know you're a big fan of that tomato juice. Oh, it's an alcoholic drink. Well, actually, well, I say all the time, I think you changed your name recently. Because I've only seen that name like a month ago as well. At least I think. The last time I thanked you for a resub, I feel like was the first time I thanked that name. So I think you probably changed your name. You got banned and you had to change your name? Oh no. This guy is funny here. Eek! I hear a festive melody. No, no, don't skin me. My hide is filthy, I swear. Is there a particular reason why it always seems to be nobles that we see as ghosts? I think anyway, like 90% of them seem to be nobles. Don't they? They're always in like some kind of dire situation or like they're mourning the state of the world and, you know, wishing for the Erd Tree to be brought back into prominence and... You know, they're very like, woe is me. I think a lot of them are like that anyway, you know? Or, you know, they're kind of... They'll be hidden away somewhere. Or plotting some little scheme. Because nobles are the ones who cling to their material possessions the most. I like that reading. We do see a few other ghosts, but it's mainly nobles, I think. I could be wrong, but it seems to be the case. Ooh, that was spreading out nicely. Whoa. I'm talking out of my ass, though. This is not lore. Disclaimer. Well, I'm not sure if there is any, like, concrete information on it. I think that's genuinely an interesting theory. But you could also be right. It may be completely incorrect. But I like that reading of it. I think it fits with how they're depicted. And how ghosts in stories often go, you know? Remaining in the world because they're clinging on to something. Don't attack me, please. Oof. Yeah, I want to see how I do against this god skin asshole. Woof! Whoa! I thought I was dead there. That's gonna catch me. Not doing much damage though. gonna die. Ah! Being a little bit too greedy there. Whoa! That's a really cool one. Like Monsoon out of Rising. Woo! That's a big one. Nope. Nope. Whoa. Okay, I got lucky with that one. No! Always with the one more follow-up in this fucking game. Whoa, my God! Okay. Throw your shit so I can heal in peace. Thank you. Oh my God. Give me that 14k and the Godskin Peeler. And the Scouring Black Flame. Cheers, guys. Let's take a look. Unique twin blade wielded by Godskin apostles, characterized by its disturbing design. One end features a sickle for slicing attacks, while the other boasts a winding spike for boring into flesh. Much skill is required to wield this weapon due to its asymmetric nature. And the Black Flame Tornado. Spin armament overhead, then plunge it into the ground to summon a raging vortex of black flames. Hold to create an initial flame tornado while spinning the armament. Cool. And let's take a look at that spell. It's an incantation. A black flame incantation of the Godskin Apostles. The black flame could once slay gods, but when Malekith sealed destined death, the true power of the black flame was lost. Interesting. Millicent can be summoned for the Godskin fight if you gave her the prosthetic. Oh, cool. Yeah, because I did meet her here. So, the Rune of Death is connected quite directly to the Black Flame. That's interesting. I wonder if you could parallel that with anything in Dark Souls and how the black flame functions in Dark Souls. Okay, let's take a rest. Oh, am I really gonna do this? Am I really gonna level Arcane just to test out these fucking bubbles? I don't know. It can't be reliant on one spell. No, that can't be it. It has to be something that any player can do. It can't be connected to one fucking water spell. Fuck it, I'm just gonna ask. Can I shine up his ass with bubbles? Tell me, chat. No. Okay, I should have went for it because it would have been a funny moment. Watching me fail after I leveled up Arcane just to test it. But no, I'm not. I can't. If it was my first playthrough, oh yeah, we'd be doing all that kind of shit. On my second playthrough, I'm okay with asking some things. I'm okay with being led to certain things that I haven't seen. Fuck it, go on then. Spoil the whole thing for me. How do we shine up his ass? Hey, what's up, Storm? Oh, do I throw a fucking oil, like the oil urn at him? Whatever the game's equivalent is of the oil urn. Right, of course, that would be it. Fuck's sake, why didn't I think of that? Do I have the ability to craft? I probably don't have the pot that's required. I bet if I had it, I would have noticed. Because I did look through all my crafting materials. Yeah, where do I get the recipe for this? The Siofra River Merchant. Okay, okay. Alright, we'll do that then.
Ba 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 ba.
I think you already have it? No, I don't think I have it. I didn't go to the Siofra River Merchant in this playthrough. And I definitely didn't see it in that list. Hello, ladies. I know there's something over here as well. Oh, she didn't look happy. Oh, Jesus. That was like madness, but it was blood coming out of the eyes. Oh, I thought it was over here. Hey, 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 hey. Down here. Don't die. Oh, for fuck's sake, I knew it. Okay, okay, okay. We get very little info on these wenches, I think. There are probably some rare drops that I haven't found. Maybe. Here we go. I think you get their weapon over here. I think this is the big skull club that they use. Yeah. Celebrant's skull. Because they are very celebratory ladies. Let's take a look. Large bludgeon decorated with flowers and many colored fabrics. Ceremonial tool used by dancers during the festivities of Diminula, Windmill Village. The striking end is a skull too large in size to be human. Grants trace amounts of runes on landing attacks. That's interesting. Barbaric roar. There it is. I think I got one of their pieces of attire. Maybe I got one of the leaders' pieces of attire, which told me that the ones that wear blue are like... I think there's a description that you get that talks about their dance. And that the ones wearing the blue gowns are like the lead performers. And the others are... the others take the supporting roles. And if you look at them carefully here, you can kind of see how that's the case. See, look, we have the two blue ladies in the middle. And all these ones at the side, they're not wearing blue. These are the two lead actors in the performance. And these are providing the supporting role. And I think that's all I really learned about these people on my first playthrough. But they seem to, you know, they're making the best of a bad situation here. It seems like they're trying to have a good time. Kind of interesting how they have that, like, those blood abilities that they're, like, they have, like, the kind of like madness where they have blood coming out of their eyes, how they can shoot blood out of their eyes. That seems to be kind of unique. I'm not sure. Can you get that spell, perhaps? Does anyone know? Is it possible to learn that spell that they use? Something that you'd almost want to associate with Moog and his people. Yeah, these are the lead dancers. These are the backup. Beautiful. Do the leads have a different face, I wonder? That's the same. That is a great smile, isn't it? Rune Arc. Let me kill a few more of them. We might get a rare drop. Ooh. What do you have here? Human bone shard. More of the backup ladies down here. The closest thing is the blood flies, so you can't get whatever that ability is where they're shooting the blood out of their eyes. Really, it really is reminiscent of Madness. Like, they look kind of in pain when they're using the ability, like they're holding onto their face. It's kind of unusual. Yeah. Just wanted to kill a couple more, just in hopes that we might get the drop. I don't think it's from their eyes. I think they rip their wrists open with their teeth. Really? Is that what they're doing? You had a close look at that animation. Wow, that's fucking wild. They tear at their wrist. Right. I guess I thought they were just holding their hands up to their eyes when they were doing that. Is it only the red-eyed ones that can do that? Love how they've decorated the rune art crucifixes all over the place. I thought you had red eyes before. Oh, they probably only get red eyes at night. Maybe they're like the demi-humans, where their eyes only go red at night. Because I think it's suggested that it's their blood boiling. When it comes to the demi-humans, anyway. And I think that's supposed to be taken literally, that it's something about the moonlight or something that causes their blood to literally boil. Causes them to go crazy. Yeah, the demi-humans will only have red eyes at night, and they'll be way more aggro. Part of me wondered if that's why you get all those screaming bodies at night in Limgrave. You know, the ones that are up on the crucifixes, and they're like screaming like crazy, and they have that charred red blood all around them. Part of me was wondering if that was because of their blood. Is that maybe that's why they're screaming, because their blood is boiling or something like that. I don't know. Oh. Hey, you have red eyes. Do your thing. I want to see some blood. Maybe these guys can't do it. Doesn't seem like they want to. Right, and now when they're going aggro, they're red-eyed. Weird how the ones up top didn't do that. Let me just experiment here again. Let me pass the time. I think they were going red-eyed during the day as well, weren't they? Yeah, yeah. Ah, I wonder why the ones at the very top weren't. Okay, anyway, we'll leave this place, I think. What do I need to level up? Let's keep boosting that dex. Felt like there was supposed to be more to the windmill village than I found. I felt that way as well, especially because when I first came here, I didn't even find the club. But yeah, you can find their unique weapon, which is tucked away over to the left. But apart from that, you don't really find much. Over in that other windmill area, you find like a noble set. That's another unique thing you find. But yeah, there's not really much to find here. It's still pretty interesting, though. Just the environment in itself and the, obviously the very unique enemies here. You can get some, like a couple of interesting rare drops as well. Like I was just saying before, how you can learn about their dancing ceremony and how the ones that wear blue are like the lead performers and all of that. You have a god skin boss at the top. I wonder if there's anything significant about that. Like, why is there a god skin guy here? Okay, right, I'm not sure where I'm gonna go. Oh, she was doing it. Do it again. Yeah, it did look like she was biting at her wrist. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Yeah, she rips off her own flesh and then spits out her blood at you. The sound, yeah. Dave, how long was your second playthrough? You did a really thorough second run, didn't you? Like where you went for like all the dungeons and it looked like you were collecting everything again. That's not what I'm planning to do in this one. I feel like I'll be skimming over a lot in this playthrough. I'm mainly just doing it to see stuff that I didn't see before, you know? My only real goals are to see alternate quest lines and things like that. I'm not going to be collecting everything. I think I'm going to go back to my first save and go into NG Plus with that and then focus more on collecting everything with that character. The second one was mad. Didn't even mean to. Definitely wasn't planning to. But just so much stuff. Right. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not like this is a short playthrough so far. It's 50 hours. So, like, who knows what time it's going to be by the time we finish. Just hasn't felt as long so far, but who knows what it'll be like by the time we finish. I'll take that. Lump of flesh. Salami, this is the rubble you were talking about, right? Oh, this looks like I might be able to pull something off. Oh, do it, do it. We did it, we did it. Up this way, up this way. Yes, yes. Oh, shit! Radiant gold mask. Damn! A mask designed to resemble a blazing golden halo. Created and left behind by Lord Goldmask, a staunch pursuer of Golden Order fundamentalism. Strengthens Golden Order incantations. Its striking design represents both the brilliant inspiration that once shone upon him and the vision of a ring that he will surely find at the end of his pursuit. To you who seek to shine as I do, wear it well. Oh my god. An actual quote from the ever-brilliant Goldmask. Words that were uttered from his great mouth. The brilliant inspiration that once shone upon him, and the vision of a ring that he will surely find at the end of his pursuit. Because he is also seeking to become Elden Lord. Although that seems to change once he sees the disturbance within the Erd Tree. His faith wavers, it would seem. I'm really keen to see the final interaction with Goldmask, because that's something that I didn't see on my first playthrough. Fuck. I could have done something there. Jesus. Ooh, I almost died again. Oh, oh no, I'm gonna have to make my way up there again. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can find a golden sunflower next to a gold mask. What's the legit way of getting up here? I kind of feel like janking my way up again. I'm gonna do it, and then I'm gonna jank my way over to the other bridge. Oh no. Oh shit! Okay, we got out of it. Over this way. Nice. Nicely done. Nicely done. Now. We're gonna do this. Need to line up nicely. Ooh. Ha! Yes. Right, so we could have just jumped from over here. Yeah, we could have went up there, jumped down that way, came over this way. Well, this was a much better way of doing it. I think everyone would agree with that. Hey, what are these boys carrying? Great stars. Ride's Blood Ruins. Ooh, another Sanguine Noble. I'm pretty sure I did do this on my first playthrough. Rare that you find bosses down here in these areas. Ooh. Ooh, that fucked me up. Help me out, demi-humans. Okay. Nice little chunk of runes. Nothing else? No drops? Bloody Hellas. Ominous piercing sword with a winding blade, carried by the noble servants of the Lord of Blood, designed to bore into flesh, causing severe blood loss at the wound. The extracted blood trickles gracefully down the length of the blade. That's a nice description. Dynast's Finesse. Nimbly avoid an attack, securing some distance from foes. Follow up with strong attack to perform a sudden lunge, and press strong attack again to perform a sweeping slice. Scales with Arcane. I think this is Excessive Profanity's weapon, isn't it? I think I saw him using this. Oh, the Great Stars as well. Huge bludgeon with 3 stars at the striking end. Though primarily a striking weapon, the star's spikes cause blood loss. A blood-stained star is an ill omen. A fact not lost upon those against whom this weapon is brought to bear. Landing attack slightly restores HP. Cool. A blood-stained star as an ill omen. There's mention somewhere of a blood star. Really, I haven't seen that. That is an interesting description, though. You know, it makes you just wonder about, you know, the themes of the Omen themselves. Moog being a servant of the blood god. The Lord of Blood himself being an Omen. Oh, this lump of shit. Yeah, I don't think I saw the description of a blood star. Maybe I'll find it this time. It said the Formless Mother seeks the cursed. The Formless Mother specifically seeks out beings that are cursed. I don't remember reading that. The only thing I read about the Formless Mother, I think, was in, like, Moog's items, Moog's attire and weapons and all the stuff that I got to read from the Remembrance shop. You know, from the Maiden and all the stuff that she sold after you beat Moog. Some really great descriptions, though, and how the lore ties into the mechanics of what he's doing as well. You know, when he pierces the sky, that's him piercing the flesh of the Formless Mother, or piercing the Formless Mother herself, and that's where he gets that power from. When he does his Nihil thing and pierces the sky, he's actually piercing the god there, the outer god. We just can't see it because, of course, she's formless. That's interesting, though, if she specifically seeks out cursed beings. Her being a mother as well. Kind of interesting, especially with Moog being this being that was shunned and spat on and sent down into the dungeons. It seems like he did, you know, not being loved like his other brothers and sisters. Not really having any proper parents or any mother figure. I wonder if that's supposed to tie into that. And then he found his own mother eventually, or she found him. So maybe that's why. Maybe she seeks out people who are in need of a mother. I love the Dung Eater. He's so perverse, so twisted, so macabre. Just the tone and the depravity of his dialogue. His voice actor is great as well. His voice actor is just perfect. I just love the way he talks. Right. So where am I gonna go, man? I don't know. I'm just kind of wandering around. I want to get back to Millicent. But yeah, I had to stop doing the Dung Eater's quest line on my first playthrough because it was getting so fucked up that I just couldn't continue with it anymore. Because I didn't want to upset Roderica. You know, once it got to the point where he was like, okay, I see what's going on. You are me. I want you to become me, and you're gonna defile my corpse. And I was like, no, I can't be doing that. What is Roderica gonna think if I start defiling corpses? That was my main motivation. I didn't want to upset Roderica. I thought if I started defiling corpses and started becoming like the Dung Eater is, that, you know, she wouldn't have, she wouldn't react so strongly to that. Hey, it's another one of these coffins. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna defile. We're gonna see that quest line through this time for sure. I did sort of spoil something for myself regarding the Dung Eater. I know there's an ending connected to the Dung Eater's quest line, which I was very surprised by. I didn't think his quest line would lead to its own ending. That it would lead to its own, like, final path. You didn't miss the shining of the ass, Storm, not yet. We could do that now. Ooh, I think this is where I want to go. Yes, this leads down. Oh, wait, no, maybe it doesn't. There's the shaded castle. This is over to Mount Gelmir. Okay. He is somewhere over here. Somewhere down here. Except he's not marked on the map anymore. I wonder, is he gone? Fuck. He might be gone. Oh, no, man. Does anyone know what the trigger was? Yeah, he must have found a way. Lubed himself up somehow. Oh, I probably fucked it just right there. Me triggering the grace at Mount Gelmir probably caused him to spawn at fucking Mount Gelmir. Maybe it was going to the Shaded Castle as well. Yeah, he's gone. No, he was stuck in this hole here. Shit. Check the village down here then. The village? What village? Does he show up over here at the town? go near the edge here and look down? Is there going to be a turtle here? Is this something? Is this a place that I never found? Yeah, I haven't been here. Oh. Okay, let's see. Jarburg. Oh, it's the town of jars. Are we finally gonna learn some more about these jars? Jarburg. Oh, shit. Hello there.
Hello, Cos. What are you doing here? I didn't think anyone knew about this place. Except us jars. Ah. Are you going to be the new potentate?
I'm no fucking potentate. Hold on, let me Google potentate. Just another name for monarch leader. Yeah, okay. Especially an autocratic leader. Yeah, head of state, sovereign. Origin, Latin, potent. Being able or powerful, to be potent. Potentatus, dominion. It's always interesting to look up the etymology. I'm no fucking potentate.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry. Cuz, you'll be our potentate after all, then? Gosh, truly. That's wonderful news. It's not easy being potentate, though. I know. Show me your hands. It's just a little test, cuz. To see if you've got the right stuff. Your skin isn't so smooth, is it? You need slick, slidey hands to be potentate, you know? I'm sorry, cuz. But I don't think you've got what it takes. What a shame.
Well, shit. Okay. I'm not lubed up enough. So for not doing Alexander's interaction, I think you missed out on minor dialogue. And he gives you exalted flesh. Right, okay.
Don't look so glum, cuz. We can still chat. Potentate or not, come back and visit me. When you can.
Okay, maybe I can get some potentate gloves.
Don't look so glum, cuz. We can still chat. Potentate or not, come back and visit me. When you can.
Look at this little pot. I'm not sure what kind of condition this one is in. Maybe just resting. It's a village of pot friends, Storm. Yeah, they want me to become their pot ruler. But apparently my hands aren't shiny enough to become pot ruler. They're not slimy and shiny.
Don't look so glum, cuz. We can still chat. Potentate or not.
Yeah,
Come
they
back and
want me
visit
to be their potentate. Yeah, this was one of the NPCs that they added. Yeah. Lots of flowers down here. Flowers of all kinds. What is this? More ritual pots. Okay. This one doesn't look too happy. Can I talk to you? No, you're just picking up some flowers here? Yeah, I can see that, Crow. I'm fine. I don't need to know the dialogue. It's okay. Lots of pots, of course. Okay, let's just rest here. Jarberg. I was wondering if potentate was some kind of pottery term, because I wasn't familiar with the term as describing a ruler or a king or some kind of autocratic leader. Maybe that's why they chose that word though, because it might naturally make you think of pottery with, you know, pot being in the name. Because it is a pretty unique term. I don't think you see it anywhere else in the game. Why potentate for these guys in particular?
Oh, hello again, cuz. I'm happy you came back. I've good tidings for you, cuz. Have you noticed the rare flowers growing in this village? I asked the villagers if you could pick some of them, and they said you'd be very welcome.
Sounds likely. I would say so, yeah.
Go on, cuz. You really should pick some of our flowers. Who knows? They might be of some use.
Yeah, man, I already picked a good few. I'm good.
Go on, cuz. Who knows?
Wonder why she calls me Cause as well. Well, then I'll take a few more. Okay, maybe now I can be, maybe now I can become the potentate.
Ah, hello again. Say, cuz, have you met Uncle Alexander? He used to live here with us.
I
but then
did.
he left to be a champion. I asked to go with him, but he said, the path of champions must be trod alone. So heroic, right? I miss him, though. If you see him, you should ask him to teach you how to fight, cuz.
He's big and tough and strong.
I don't know about that.
Uncle Alexander said he won't be back again. My home is of the past, and the past, as they say, is a different country. I suppose that's part of being a warrior, isn't it? So, please don't tell anyone, cuz... But I'm actually a warrior jar as well. One day, I'll be just like Uncle Alexander. Then I'll have to leave the village to become a champion.
Well, you know, he is fairly strong. But he's obviously lacking.
Uncle Alexander won't come back here again. My home is of the past, and the past, as they say, is a different country. I suppose that's...
I do like her impression. Hey, what's up, Wexford? Let me reset one more time, see if she has anything new.
Ah, hello again. Do you know what a poacher is, cuz? They hunt us, smash us, and then take us away.
Oh, shit.
This village is kept secret, so I think we're safe here. But you should be careful if you ever meet one of them, cuz I hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up first. Those awful poachers. I hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up.
I hope so. I don't think I encountered any enemy that was like described as a pot poacher or anything like that. We have seen them around. You see loads of broken ones at the foot of Erd trees, and there were a few of them in a room in Stormvale, and there were like a few at Carrion Manor, and a few in Raya Lucaria. Alexander is the big pot, yeah.
Those awful poach.
Okay, and that's it, I guess, for now. Okay, cool. Yeah, pretty easy to miss this place. Is that the only way to find this place? Is this the only entrance? Dropping down here, coming to the edge of the cliff. The map is incorrect here as well. Yeah, look at this. It looks like there's a path here. Cool, okay. Oh, if you help Alexander here and you spank him out of that hole, he tells you about the village. Cool, cool. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, anything down here? Nice, some free runes. The title says Elden beers. I've only had one beer. I'm really overstating things with that dramatic title. I think it's all in caps as well, isn't it? I better start drinking more beers. Or else that title is just going to be a lie. Hold on. Alright, beer number 2. Happy Friday, everyone. Okay. No drunk stream. I only go as far as mildly tipsy streams. Or moderately tipsy. That's as far as I'll go now. And even that is very rare. The last time I got really drunk on stream, I woke up the next day and I said, I'm never doing that again. And I stayed true to my feelings. It wasn't one of those bullshit lies that you say to yourself, oh, I'm never drinking like that again. No, I was serious because I hate getting drunk on stream. I always wake up feeling terrible. That must have been like 5+ years ago now anyway. Having a few beers is fine, but oh god, no. Getting drunk on stream, just, I don't like it. It's okay at the time, but always regret it. Did I wake up worrying about what I'd said on stream? Not really. I mean, just wake up kind of displeased at how I was behaving on stream. Even though, like, even if I wasn't behaving that poorly, I don't know. It's just kind of, it just made me feel ashamed or something. I don't know. Like, just like you're, just like, I don't know. Just woke up, just wasn't proud of how I was behaving. Just, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I'd have to stop and really psychoanalyze myself for a while to really get at why I felt that way. But you know, there's something about it. I don't know. Just didn't like it. It's like when you feel that way in real life, but it's worse for some reason because it's on stream. I don't know. I don't know why it's worse. Only time I felt ashamed for my behavior on stream is if I've got genuinely angry at someone's opinion and berated them for it too much. Drunk on stream, though, I don't mind too much. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is about getting drunk on stream for me, but I always really regret it. Yeah, sometimes I feel bad for berating people. That hasn't happened in a good while, though. I think maybe I've gotten better at calming myself or something. I've said before, I hate when I get angry, really angry at games when I stream. The last time that happened, I think, was against Rykard. Remember when I was fighting Rykard on my first playthrough? Oh god, I was so angry. I just didn't want to look at chat. I was looking at the chat and I was just getting really angry looking at chat saying harmless things, you know? Like hate was filling my heart for no reason. Like, look at this fucking asshole in chat fucking laughing and fucking talking this bullshit. I don't want to be reading this shit. And I go back to Rykard and keep getting my ass killed and I just want to sit there in silence. I don't want to talk about this shit. And it's like, when you get to that point, like, why the fuck are you even streaming then? Why are you even streaming if you don't want to talk to chat or you don't want to say anything and everything is annoying you and chat is annoying you and the game is annoying you and all you want to do is sit and stew in your own anger silently? What the fuck are you even doing streaming? Stop streaming if that's all you're gonna do. That's the That's what I really hate. When I get into that kind of mode on stream, which happens very rarely, I hate it. Where I'm just angry and stewing in anger in silence. Not wanting to do anything. But I keep streaming anyway. I keep streaming and I keep being angry. And eventually I'll beat the boss, or we'll get past that point. But oh god, it's horrible. In the full tilt zone, yeah. Oh god, I hate that. Where it's so hard to like even commentate, even to like narrate your thoughts on the boss or anything, you know, where it's hard to do anything but just sit in complete silence. It's the worst. The Souls games can be good at that as well, you know, if you know, they can tilt you, you can get locked into a boss that you feel like you should be beating sooner than you are. And you're just doing something that you don't want to do, fighting this boss again and again and again. And it was crazy because I really liked the Rykard fight. At the same time, I think it was kind of an ego thing as well with Rykard, because it felt like, again, like I was just saying, it felt like a boss that I should have beaten way sooner than I did. You know, it had the storm sword gimmick like Yorm and the fight from Demon Souls, the Storm King. I was like, how the fuck is this guy killing me again and again and again and again? This is an easy fight. Look at this fucking weapon I have. But he just kept killing me, and I just wasn't doing it. So I think I think my pride was taking a hit there as well, because it really felt like I should have been beating him sooner. So that probably didn't help. And then there are some bosses like Moog. You know, I was dying repeatedly to Moog, but I was having a great time. You know, I was just in the groove, dancing with Moog. Never getting to his second phase, just dying in his first phase again and again and again and again. But wasn't tilted at all. It was a lot of fun. Trusting your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer. Yeah, you were really angry with Moog. I think I got kind of angry having to go through his first phase. Once I was like consistently getting to his second phase and getting decent at his second phase, then it was a bit of a chore having to go through the first again and again. But yeah, overall, I had a really good time with Moog. If you play Tekken 7 off stream, you get really mad sometimes, yeah. Maybe the drunk thing just has to do with the fact that, you know, this is what I do for a living, and maybe I feel like I shouldn't be, like it's too unprofessional or something to be getting drunk on stream. Even though I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that, you know? It's like, obviously, if you're doing it all the time, it's not the best, but I think once in a while, it's not too bad. But for whatever reason, it always made me feel like shit. Let's see. Where do I want to go? Back up this way, I guess. Forest spanning Great Bridge. Windmill Village. Bridge of Iniquity. This is over. Yeah, this is Mount Gelmir territory. Hmm. Okay, let's go back this way. Can you check the dev message I mentioned outside of the Volcano Manor? I can't recall exactly what it said, but I'm pretty sure it was left by Alexander. Where outside? Outside the front door? Hold on. Plenty of streamers making a living getting smashed on stream. Yeah, like maybe it's just that you're kind of there drunk, and when you're on stream, you're kind of on display, you know? And maybe just being drunk in that situation where you're just kind of there for people to listen to or look at. I don't know. It's just something icky about it. Just outside the front door. Okay.
Hello again. Welcome to Patch's Emporium.
How's it going, Patches? Seeing VODs of myself pretty much passing out did make me reconsider. I did get a real... Like, when I think back, remember that time, that infamous time where I was drunk playing Bloodborne? I think that was as drunk as I ever was on stream. And remember when I was just throwing numbing mist around? I think that was right before I ended the stream. I ended up just throwing numbing mist, all my numbing mist around the Hunter's Dream, not really knowing what I was doing. I was like, what the fuck? This shouldn't be throwing all the numbing mist. What am I doing? These buttons don't do this. I was just wasting all my numbing mist. When I think back of that time, I don't really feel shame thinking back on that. I do think that was pretty funny, and it's a good memory, actually. But, yeah, overall... Stingy little beggar. Overall, I always regretted it for the most part. You threw around the mist into rocks, killed the doll, and ranted incoherently. Yeah, that's a better way to put it. Throwing numbing mist into rocks while slurring incoherently. What is he doing with that numbing mist? What is he trying to do here? Ah, you fucking numbing mist fucking doll. I thought this a mountain of fire, but I hardly feel a thing. I'll have to head further down. Right. I don't know if I saw this before. So this is Alexander on his way to... On his journey here. Yeah, he wants to find the fires to patch himself up. To meld his rock pieces together. I don't think there is a VOD of that Bloodborne stream, thankfully. Oh, God. Maybe that's why I don't feel too bad, actually, because all the evidence is gone. Hey, what's up, lad? Okay. Back to the Bridge of Iniquity. I really want to get back to the graves where Millicent is and the perfumer ruins are. Oh, I think I can get to them somewhere from over there. But yeah, let's keep moving along this way. More Iron Virgins. It's kind of funny how when enemies fight each other, they do barely any damage to one another. They're just like chipping each other down forever. Oh, he's doing a bit there, I guess. To prevent them from just dying by the time you find them. Yeah, I guess so. Explosive Great Bolt. Whoop. Looks like we're getting invaded. Oh. Anastasia, Tarnished Eater. She invades you a few times, doesn't she? We were already invaded by her earlier. She's the man-eater Mildred of this game. Whoa. Jeez. Wow, I'm dead. Whoop. Whoop. Hey, Storm, I'm fighting you in the game. This is Anastasia, the Tarnished Eater. Whoop. Now she's gone. And she drops the sacred butchering knife. Huge carving knife made to cleanly butcher the human body. Signature weapon of the ogress Anastasia. Known to have eaten countless Tarnished while disguised as a finger maid. Restores a very small amount of HP when it squarely strikes an enemy. What a sneaky lady, disguised as a maiden. Only to butcher and eat the very Tarnished. Golden Vow, let's take a look. An incantation of Erd Tree worship. Increases attack power and defense for the caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying and delay activation. This incantation has been taught to knights of the royal capital for generations. And knights sent on distant expeditions lean on it as a source of courage. Yeah, I guess ogres aren't too far from goblins. And you are a goblin, right? Another stone sword key. Yeah, Yeah, so this is as far as we can go along this path. Any secrets down here? Nope. Oof. A Gramloid, yes. Isn't a Gramloid a type of goblin? A miniature goblin? Okay, I guess we're going back this way. Kind of unusual to come up to a place like this, really. Well, we just have to turn back. Nascent butterflies up here. Oh, here's something. Okay, okay. You know, I'm not sure if I ever climbed up this ladder before. Hey, what's up, Corsair? Good to see you. Gramloid is gremlin-esque, so you possess the qualities of a gremlin while not actually being a gremlin. Like a fact, isn't the original definition for factoid actually the opposite of what a fact is generally known to be? Like it's actually an untruth? Or something which was believed to be a fact but which isn't a fact? Something generally considered to be a fact but which isn't. Not a... People generally use the word as like a miniature fact. You know, trivia. A little piece of trivia. Doesn't need to be generally considered as a fact, though. Okay, okay. Do you make gremlin sounds, Storm? I really hope you make gremlin sounds. Look at this poor wolf here. Was this guy his master? Somber smithing stone. I think they pretty much always have somber stones, don't they, these guys? How many runes do I have? 16k. I can't remember too many scenes from Gremlins. We did watch it for movie nights a while back. Oh. Okay, and now we can come up this way. I think we should... Oh, actually, we might not meet Patches here now because of the path that we've taken. Oh, and we're going to be blocked off here again. Yeah, look at that purple in the sky. Well, shit. Chat, is it possible to find a talisman in the game or something that lets you move freely in lava? I have another idea for this dungeon, though. Oh, there isn't. There isn't. Okay, that's okay, though, because I have another idea for this place. Only quick step with a dagger. Okay. Gelmir Hero's Grave. Let's rest. Hey, Black Chapters with the 17 months as well. Thank you. Bixen with the 52. Cheers, guys. Oh, this shit. Okay. I'm gonna be a badass here and just run straight down to this point. Ooh, I'm not doing much damage. Die! Die! Nice. Kill him, please. Thank you. Ha! Jump! Pretty cool shot there. Those two enemies silhouetted when the fire comes out. I'm gonna die. Jesus. I only watched a little bit of Peeve on this game. But I usually struggle to get into the whole PvP thing, even watching it. Oh, please die. Thank you. Page garb. Let's take a look. Is that the first bit of page stuff that we got? Garb worn by pages who serve the nobility and are mindful to keep them out of harm's way. Traveling wear tailored with exquisite precision to avoid any undue shame for the page's master. I forgot about that description. Traveling where tailored with exquisite precision to avoid any undue shame for the page's master. God, these nobles. Oof. These cowardly, pompous nobles. I've heard tale of Canehurst nobles and their pompous invitations. I thank you profusely. Walk into the fire. Yes! Run. Jesus fucking Christ! Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I thought I was safe there. I thought I was in the corner first off. Jesus. Any reason to go up top? I don't think so. Okay, what's over this way? Oh. Another page. 2 pages? Ugh. Only 4 flasks left. Ugh. Let's leave that for now. Oh, God. Okay, I have a question. If you go all the way up there, how the hell do you get back down? Do you actually have enough time to follow this thing down? Because if you go up there, this thing follows you up there. And then he'll only come back down to like this point, I think. Yeah, it seems like you don't. Like, what's the deal? Does the game just fuck you there if you go up there? Like, I figured there must be a way to do it, right? Because that's pretty bullshit if the game just locks you up there. You can jump over it while it's coming up at you. Yeah, it's just kind of weird because, you know, if it is a place that just locks you there. They don't usually pull that kind of shit. Finish him. Is there any decent item up there even worth getting? Another page. Actually, no, you're a Bloodhound Knight, aren't you? I think you are. Yeah. Alright, let's go then. Oof. Finish him. Ooh, we got the whole set from this guy. Nice. Metal helm with the pointed beak worn by the Bloodhound Knights. The Bloodhound Knights are trained as hunters and known to be unshakable trackers. Without the use of language, each knight chooses his own master. Once the decision has been made, the knight stays loyal for life. So, like loyal dogs. Trained as hunters. Known to be unshakable trackers. And I guess this guy was his master if he was here looking at this set. Gelmir Knight set. We're picking it up from a noble's corpse. What do you guys think of the placement of noble corpses in the game? Do you think that's just that we're not supposed to be seeing it as a noble corpse? I think generally in Souls games, unfortunately, they end up using default corpse models, which kind of ends up confusing some of the lore. You know, it might make you think, huh, is this a noble just carrying this gear? But no, I think we're supposed to deduce from this that this was a Gelmir Knight, not some random noble. Rather than a noble holding on to this set. Kind of interesting that it's at this little grave here. Let's take a look here. Helm worn by knights once loyal to Praetor Rykard. Its crest of red feathers symbolizes Rykard's pedigree as Lord Radagon's son. The red feathers, right? Armor worn by knights once loyal to Praetor Rykard. It bears an emblem that none wear any longer. Standing as it does for a lord that fell from lofty ambition into gluttonous depravity. As the lord lost his dignity, so too did these knights lose their master. Gauntlets worn by knights once loyal to Praetor Rykard. Time has yet to dull their luster. Interesting. Pretty rare to find something like that. Okay. Although it is kind of interesting that there are a lot of nobles and pages in this place. Maybe the grave belonged to the knight. This guy maybe came to loot the grave. And then the Bloodhound Knight killed the guy who took the gear. You might be able to come up with some different headcanon here. But maybe, again, just a default corpse model. Without that much thought put into it. Who knows? Or the noble knight decided to drop his armor here. I don't know. I guess whenever I see that model of the noble, I don't really associate it with any kind of warrior, you know? Usually the nobles are depicted in a certain kind of way. They're like these very cowardly, selfish beings. Fearful. Dying in a couple of hits with their weak-ass spells. Always having the pages there to really protect them. So it's kind of hard to see that guy there and imagine him as being this warrior. But I guess you also have people like Goldmask as well, right? He was a noble and kind of has the look of a noble, all frail and skinny. He's depicted a bit differently, but he also looks quite a bit different as well. Texas with the 56 months. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna try something here. I don't know why I didn't think of this last time. You know? What are these rafters for? Why do they put rafters here? I think this is why. Oh! We're doing it! Now roll! Yes! Give me that beast blood. Now, I don't think I made it down this far, did I? Before? I think this was the area that I didn't make it to, or maybe I found this place by taking another path. Oh, this is oh, God. This is where the door is. Oh, I can push it open! I thought I was going to have to go back and find a lever. The trailer spoiled this, did it? Okay, what kind of boss are we gonna have here? A red wolf? Okay. Fuck. Got a little bit too cocky. They gave me a steak of Marika though, so it's good. For a second there, I thought I had to go all the way back. Another very exciting boss, right? Your 500th red wolf in the game. Thank you, Karmic. Pop. Ooh, Jesus. Heal. Ah! Oh, shit! Ah! Look, chat, I'm using sorcery. Sorcery build. Look, I'm doing it. Woo! Yeah, I knew that was coming. I just forgot how it worked. Oh, get wrecked. Bloodhound Knight Flow. Let's take a look. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Flow, the Bloodhound Knight. Spirit of the Bloodhound Knight, they called the Rabid Stray. Will attack without pause immediately after being summoned. Flow vowed that there was only one lord he would serve, a true king, and so the Rabid Stray never found a master. So picky. Who does this guy think he is on his high horse? And more death root. Nice. Am I doing any challenge in this playthrough? No. Just playing the game normally. Just going for dex instead of strength. Going for dual rapiers. Trying to use a bit of sorcery as well. I am using... putting a few stats into intelligence as well. But I've just mainly been power stancing with these rapiers. Why do a new game instead of just going through NG+? Since you can respec. To see original item placements again. That's why. And I guess just generally wanting to experience the new game balancing again with different weapons. But I will do NG Plus on my previous character. That'll probably be the next run I do after this. I might not do that on stream. You know, I might just rush through a few NG Plus cycles off stream by myself. And, you know, find some stuff that I missed. Or, you know, maybe I'll do something. Maybe I'll do some of it on stream as well. We'll see. I can't remember what's up here. Okay, how much death root do I have? I need more death. I am not sated. 2. And there's another path we can take up here, which just leads up to Volcano Manor again. There's a falling star beast up there that we can fight. Did I first Mount Gelmir campsite? Let's go back down and we'll make our way up there and get the next side of Grace. And then I think we'll warp back to Garank. Destroy the child. Grab it. That's another thing we'll see in this playthrough as well. What happens with Garank if you give him all the death root. I didn't collect all the death root on my first playthrough. Oh! I'm just gonna leave you down there. Oh no. Can you climb? Oh, that would be so funny. Imagine this thing rapidly climbing a ladder with all of its various limbs. There's the manor. Remember this being kind of strange. You have 2 enemies all the way up here, but like nothing. Just Trina's Lily. What's the deal with that? Do any of the Elden Ring bosses break the top 3 for you all? Like favorite bosses out of all these games? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Bottom 3, maybe. Yeah, there's some bosses that I definitely dislike. There are plenty of bosses that I enjoyed as well. Like, I enjoy most of the mainline bosses, like the major Remembrance bosses. Really like the Regal Ancestral being. The Regal Ancestral Spirit, whatever it was called. I liked Astel a lot. Astel was really cool. I like Godric. I like Renala. Renala kind of pisses me off a bit with her summoning and backing off. But I still really like the fight, just aesthetically, the presentation of it and everything. It's a cool vibe. Radahn, I think, is kind of polarizing, but I really like Radahn. Again, mainly just for the feel of it. The visuals, the design in Caelid with that sky and Redmane in the background and the phase 2 transition where he fires off into the sky and the music stops and then he comes back in and it kicks back in. And the music heightens. It's cool how the night progresses as well. You know, it goes from day to night when it transitions from phase 1 to 2. And just really cool how they utilize all the summons that you can bring in for him. The big festival, the lead up. Yeah, I like Radahn a lot. Whoop. Rykard is amazing. Rykard. Ooh. Rykard might be the one that gets into like my favorite FromSoft bosses. I enjoyed Melania even with her fucking waterfowl shit. I think I enjoyed pretty much all of the main Remembrance bosses. But yeah, I don't know how many would get into like my top 5 FromSoft bosses or anything. Whoa. I'm really not focusing here on what I'm doing. I don't even know why I'm fighting these guys. Why am I wasting my time with you? Whoa, the damage. Not the best either. Eye of Yellow, all this madness related stuff. Oof, Jesus. Hello. Nice. Oof, some range on that. The assault on Volcano Manor. The squalid, the sick, the blasphemous. A wretched, unending war with no glory. Oh, yeah, the Fire Giant, he was one of my favorites as well. Just the spectacle of that. The cutscene and just how unexpected it was to see him rip off his leg like that. Or it feeling unexpected, but then kind of feeling like it shouldn't have been unexpected. Like, I'm hacking away at this guy's leg, but that's just kind of what you do in these games. You hack away at their legs. It was just kind of a funny moment. It was like, oh yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense why you'd rip off your leg. I was really fucking hacking at it there for a good few minutes. Just made me feel really bad. I don't know, I can't remember the last time a boss made me feel that bad about the way I was fighting him. Like, oh Jesus. I kind of feel bad about your poor leg there. Oh, it's just the fucking monstrous scream out of him. The primal scream. Yeah, that was great. And just some of the great shots that I had fighting him. Just with the way you were tilted on the mountain with the Erd tree up above you, it was very cinematic. Especially for the time in the story, you know, where you're just about to burn it down. Having the Erd tree right above you like that during the fight was fitting. Fucking Margit, man. Margit might be one of my least favorite bosses in the whole series. The first Margit fight. Oh my god. Just the way he makes you play. Just the way he backs off, how slow it is, how you can't really play aggressively. Maybe you can play aggressively if you just like spend fucking hours learning the fight, or you get to a high enough level where you can just sit there and take damage while you learn all the intricacies of his patterns. But just way too fucking tedious, I think. If you're like at a low enough level, or even at a medium kind of level, even at a moderate level. I don't know. Just the awkward follow-ups that he has. It just, I haven't really studied his patterns, but it just feels like he forces you to be so defensive. Like, it looks like you can go in and get a free hit now. No, he's going to follow this up. But he's only going to follow this attack up if you get close to him. If you back off, he won't follow it up. But if you think you can get close and poke him, no, you can't. He's going to follow it up with this slash. And it just kind of felt like there was a lot of that kind of shit with Margit, you know, where it just... Oh, you think you can be offensive here? Nope, we're going to punish you. Yeah, I don't know. I had a lot more fun with Morgott, the second version of the fight. It felt like, even though he had way more attacks, it felt like at the same time that there were more openings. And I guess he wasn't playing as defensive himself with his back offs and everything. Yeah, I don't know. He has 3 to 4 roll catches in every combo. Yeah, just these big wind-ups, and yeah, the rhythms of his attacks are just so ridiculous. You know, the mix-ups between delays that last forever and quick slashes. Just tedious, the rhythms that he was putting out. But maybe if you spend a long time, and maybe if you really learn the fight, maybe you'll eventually cross the barrier where you get into a nice groove with him and he's actually fun. You know? I could see that being a thing, you know, if you really learn the fight and put in the time to learn how to be aggressive against him. Then you might actually start grooving with him. You might get into a nice flow, but whoa, the learning process was not fun with Margit. Yeah, I enjoyed the flow with Melania. Like her waterfowl was really nasty. It was like just this crazy, outrageous attack that you just need to figure out, or else it'll just destroy you every time. But at least there are good, consistent ways of avoiding it once you know how. And the rest of the fight is pretty fun, I think. Melania has some combos like that, you know, where she might have an extension at the end of one of her combos, or she might not. And that was the part of her fight that I actually enjoyed. You know, like trying to figuring out when she did those extensions, and noticing that if she wasn't going to do the extension, that I could run in and get an attack. And that was a really satisfying part of that fight. You know, just seeing that she wasn't going to do a follow-up and then running in to get my quick attack, knowing that she wasn't going to do her little extension. And she had a few of those, you know, where she would I like a common one was, you know, when she left that AoE, when she left that little AoE blast on the ground in her second phase, sometimes she would jump up into the air after that AoE, sometimes she wouldn't, and she'd stay there. Running in for an attack when she jumped up was a bad idea because you'd leave yourself open. But she wouldn't always do it. And I actually kind of enjoyed that process. Like, is she going to do the jump? No, she's not. I can quickly get in here and, you know, you have a brief little window. If you notice that she's not going to do it, you have a small window to get a hit in. And it was just kind of fun figuring out those windows. I remember after a while as well, I realized how aggressive you could be when she runs at you in that second phase. You know, and she has that, and she's intimidating in that way where she'll just chase you down. But if she's running straight at you and she's within range of an attack, you're pretty much always good to hit her there, I think. Because it'll stagger her. She won't be able to... As long as you get the first hit in, she won't be able to poise through what you're doing or anything. Let's see what's going on here. Oh yeah. Is there any other enemy in the game that's like Melania with regards to parries? You know how you have to parry Melania 3 times to get one legit parry? Melania brushes your parries aside until you parry her 3 times in a row. And then you can open her up for a critical. And then you have to do the process again. 3 parries for 1 critical. Is she the only enemy in the game that has that? Oh, Margit has it as well, really? Oh, main bosses in general have it, do they? It's like a thing for main bosses to prevent you from parry cheesing them. Damn, that's so rough. Imagine being like a new player. Seeing that shit. You know, if you're an experienced Souls player and you see that, you're like, ah, okay, that makes sense. Imagine being a new player, like, oh my god. Getting, like, no real reward for your parry. Unless you do it a few times in a row. Yeah, I do think it is better. Yeah, it does. It does improve the balancing. I would say I've seen some new players attempt parrying. I was watching someone yesterday who was baffled by how precise the timings have to be compared to other games. That's why I said it, because I was just thinking of him. He was getting really frustrated trying to parry the Crucible Knight. Okay, let's level up some decks. Yeah, get that up to 29. Okay, kind of weird that they put a ladder and a gust here. What? Is there ever any reason to use the ladder? Because you can jump back down onto these as well, right? Oh, invasions, maybe? Where you forced to use the ladders? You know, did I ever even kill this guy on my first playthrough? I don't know if I did. I might not kill him now. Let's just see how much damage I'm dealing. Yep, up, 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 up. Oof. Oh. That's a lot of damage. Definitely a lot of damage. It's this weapon really that's not serving me well here. How does the rock sling do? Yeah. You can stagger him out of his charge with certain charged piercing attacks. Do you mean like while he's charging at me? Like if I'm facing him head on, I can poke him. I can poke his face in the middle of a charge. I can stare him down and poke him in the face while he's about to headbutt me. Ooh, that's cool. I want to try it. Oh! I was trying to power stance there. Oh, I thought he... Kill yourself, you bitch. Fuck. Felt like he might have killed himself there. Yeah, I think we're just going to leave this guy alone. Whoa. Frisky. Ah, I got the poke on him, but I guess it's not a good idea while power stancing. Alright, I tried an L1 on him there. Maybe R2 is the way to go, big heavy. Okay. Ah. Poke that face. Forgot that. Flung the rocks at me. Fuck you! I wanted to try and get the head-on stagger again. Another nice opportunity there at the end of that attack. Oof. Whoosh! Oh, the fucking delay on that. Okay, can we pull out a miracle here? Oh, okay. I thought I could outrun that there. Okay, I think we're going to leave this guy here for now. I will go and grab my runes, though. Fuck it. R2. R2. Ah! Well, I landed it. So, maybe my weapons just aren't good enough. 2 runes! How do I have 2? I should have had a few thousand, but I guess I didn't pick them up last time. You know, let's go back to... Let's go back to the round table hold. I don't know how I have 2 runes.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Okay, yeah, we can level these up again.
Back or no matter.
I don't know. I think maybe it's time that we switch weapons or something. Give me your recommendation, chat. What do you think we should do? Given that we're going for Dex. Godskin Peeler, Strength and Dex. No good suggestions. Bloodhound's Fang is nice. Try Claws. Ooh, yeah, these are decks, right? And we could go power stancing, right? With the both of these. That's a pretty interesting combo. Kind of fits with this gear as well. Oh yeah, look. Yeah, these ones are already paired. Hold on, let me test them out. Yeah, look at the spare claws. But hold on, so what if I do equip those like that? Yeah, no, you still do get a power stance if you equip the two separate claws. Yeah, when I have the two separate claws equipped like that, I still do get the power stance. I look like the centipede enemy, yeah. So... is it the same combo? Yeah, it seems like the power stance is just the regular two-handed combo. The same as the R1. Okay. Yeah, I did try the jumping. That's just that. That's pretty cool. Oh, and is that actually different? Yeah, it is different. The power stancing jump is different. But the regular combo is the same. That's pretty cool. But do I really want to play with this? That's another great thing about playing on NG Plus. And when you're going through the cycles and you just end up collecting a mountain of smithing stones. On New Game, the smithing stones are so precious. Ah, okay, Salami, that makes sense. Fuck, man. I don't know what I want to do. Fucking builds always frustrating me. Mike's War Spear. Ooh. Oh, it needs 18 faith. Fuck. Just getting excited there for a second. I'm not using Moonveil, bloody crow. Jesus. Christ, how many times are you gonna say it? Over the course of the playthrough, I mean. Not today. I think you've only said it twice today. But Jesus, you've said it many times over the course of the whole playthrough. Fuck, man. Kind of feel like going for one of these things, maybe. Needs a bit more strength, though. Ah, fuck.
Back already, no matter.
Remember, with ashes, you can change you can change scaling. Oh, yeah. How do I do that again? Just depending on the Ash of War? Let me go take a look. Has Dog been drinking? He's getting aggressive. Shut up. Yeah, of course you need the necessary whetstone. For magic infusion? I'm not really giving any shits about magic infusion particularly.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same.
Defensive tone? Wexford's just talking shit. I'm leveling up these fucking claws. Now I'm out of fucking smithing stone 1. Oh, suck my balls. Right, I'm continuing to play with the fucking rapiers. I don't give a shit. Where are my rapiers? Give me my rapiers. Right, that's all we're doing. I'll play around with other weapons on NG+.
Back already, no matter.
Fucking going out and getting smithing stones and bells and 500 whetstones and... Oh, which cave gives me this and which cave gives me that, and we'll warp over here and we'll do this, we'll warp over here and do that, and we're spending 5 million hours to just get another weapon that I'm probably not going to enjoy anyway, and I'll pick another weapon 10 minutes later. Right, okay, we're leveling this shit up again. Yes. Give me those extra levels. We can only level them up once anyway. Okay, that's enough. Roderica.
Are you here
Let me upgrade my ashes. There's something you should know.
I can hear it from across the wing,
Past
the round table. The howling and wailing of spirits in fear of the curse. I can even hear the repulsive, twisted malice in itself.
Right.
You should keep your distance. I know you're strong, but please.
I'll change the scaling of your asshole, Kakorius. How about that? I'll change it from B to A. Dex. Right, I'm gonna level up these. I'm gonna level up Lieutenant.
I can hear it for how you should keep. I know you should.
Yeah. Right, where are we going? Let's give Garank some death root. And then maybe we'll go and visit that merchant so we can fight that other Briar guy that I didn't see on my previous playthrough. Not the most exciting thing in the world, but something that I haven't seen before, so might be worth doing. Here.
Strange. There's something else. But the death yet quenches.
I wonder...
Bring more.
I wonder if you can miss out on dialogue with Garank if you give him too much death root at once. You know, what if you give him like 6 or 7 death root all at the same time? It probably skipped some encounters with him or some interactions.
More. I am not sated. Feed me more.
Yeah, maybe when we get the Wing of Astel, we'll use that. That might suit our character well. Let's hold out for the Wing of Astel.
More. Feed.
That sounds good. Now, is this when he gets angry? Jesus. Yeah, he's angry. Jesus! Calm down, Greg. Oh, is he looking at the rune? The way he had his hand out there, that was cool. Hey, Waxwitch.
Put it away. I won't forget. Again. My appetite. My sin. So please. Enough.
Okay.
please. Enough.
The thing he has on his hand, is that supposed to be the rune of death? Or the thing that contains the rune of death? It's like the key to his transformation as well, right? Because when he shatters it and he stabs his hand, when you fight Malekith, that's what causes him to completely transform, right? It is the sealed rune of death, right. That's where the sword is sealed. The sword contains the rune of death? Right, I'm trying to remember exactly what happened in that scene with Malekith. Because I only ever saw it once, I think. That's why you need to kill him to get it. Yeah, I'm aware of all that. I was just wondering about the seal itself and if that was the rune of death. Or like the container for it. Pulls the sword out of it, right, okay. Yeah.
So please.
Pretty interesting how he seeks out this death root, which was brought about because of his failure to protect the rune of death, right? You know, the fragment was stolen from him, and then Godwyn was killed because of that. And because of Godwyn's murder, that brought about the death root. You know, the death root then sprouted from Godwyn, which he's now seeking out to be sated. And the sin he refers to is surely what he allowed to happen, right? I would think. What do you guys think the sin is? The fact that he allowed, you know, he was trusted with this task to keep the rune of death hidden, and he failed. Is that the sin? That he allowed Ranni to steal the fragment and by extension caused the death of Godwyn? Anyway, let's rest here. Seems like the most likely reason, yeah. Must not forget my sin, my appetite. You know, as if the appetite for the death root is also what's keeping him human. Or like, you know, that's keeping the beast at bay. Keeping him from completely unleashing his beast. His appetite for the death root. The rest of the thing with the, like, all the, you know, the beasts and what we see up in the crumbling ruins in Farum Azula, there's a lot of that I still don't comprehend at all. Or, you know, there's a lot of it that I feel like I have yet to learn. You know, I don't really remember learning much about Farum Azula or, like, the beasts in any kind of general sense. what was going on there and how all of that connects to Gorank and everything. I guess maybe that's where he was. Like, he was in a place separated from space and time to protect the rune. Maybe that's why he was there, because it was hard to get at. It was a good place to stay, to... Like, he kind of imprisoned himself there in order to protect the rune. Maybe. I don't know. I think I'm probably missing a lot of information when it comes to that place.
I won't forget. Again. Mine appetite. My sin. I must have more. I must consume more.
Interesting how his appetite seems to be, like, synonymous with the sin. With the way he says it, it's almost... It might make you wonder if his appetite for the death root is the sin. Because those who live in death are seen as... you know, they are sinful beings. But I don't think that's what they're getting at there. I think the sin probably is him, you know, his failure to protect the rune. But it's interesting how just the way that's phrased, you know, my sin, my appetite, as if they're kind of synonymous in some way. That's how I heard it, that his appetite is the sin somehow. Yeah, maybe that is it, Dave, because the way with the way it's written, that is, you know, it would be logical to come to that conclusion. But you would think what he let happen would also have been seen as a sin, you know? He was given this task to keep this thing guarded. And then he let all of this happen. I was looking at that as being a sin, though, you know? I guess that doesn't really work entirely. I don't know. To be... You know, that was just a failure. Is a failure to protect something? Does that make sense? Does that make sense for that to be a sin? Doesn't make a lot of sense to you either? Yeah, like, now that I'm thinking about it, like, it kind of is a bit strange. It would be a bit strange to call that a sin. Like, incompetence, sure. But a sin? Oh, yeah, I don't know if that works exactly. I mean, it could. Could be, I don't know. The sin could also be in reference to him being the wielder of the Rune of Death, since it doesn't belong to him originally. He's now tainted by it. I mean, I guess the act of preventing death is a sin. That could definitely be seen as a sin. Do you watch lore videos after you beat FromSoft games, or do you just infer most things from item descriptions and gameplay? I mainly just play the games myself and talk to you guys. But I'll watch videos as well. I haven't watched any lore videos yet, but I probably will after a couple of playthroughs. But yeah, for the most part, I you know, play the games myself and just talk with the community. replay them, do the quest lines, read everything. All that stuff.
Feed me more death.
Okay. I wish I was that disciplined. I don't know if it really has to do with discipline. It's just it's a matter of enjoyment, I think, more than anything, you know? I really enjoy the process of discovery, you know, and trying to piece things together. But I also like talking with people and hearing their theories and stuff. Maybe not so much on a first playthrough. You know, on my first playthrough, I was, you know, quite strict on backseating and spoilers and theorizing from people in chat. But on this playthrough, I'm way more open to it. You know, I'm pretty much letting people say whatever the hell they want to say. I would rather if people didn't spoil things related to quest lines and stuff that I haven't seen yet, and like ending cutscenes and stuff that I haven't seen, revealing how to find bosses that I might have missed and stuff like that. You know, I still don't want that stuff to be spoiled. But yeah, when it comes to like discussing the lore generally, I'm a lot more open in this playthrough. And if a few things get spoiled here and there because of that, you know, it's not that big of a deal. My biggest question is, where in Elden Ring is the Rune of Death placed? Well, Malekith has the Rune of Death. It is placed in Malekith's possession. And I think it is placed within that thing that he has on his hand. That thing that's on his... Yeah, the disc that he has on his hand. It seems like it's located within that there's like a sword that forms out of it, and it's contained in that sword. That's what we were just talking about a few minutes ago, actually. Oh, you mean where was it placed within the Elden Ring? Was it ever in the Elden Ring? I remember that. I think this was something we were talking about as well, or before, that maybe wasn't the idea that when the Elden Ring was being first formed, that the Rune of Death was just left out of the equation. But maybe it was taken from it. I don't know. I have this memory of people saying that it was never a part of it to begin with. That when it was being first formed, it was left out. But maybe that's not true at all. Well, Destined Death is just another name for the Rune of Death, right? They're not separate things. I think. The Rune of Death controls Destined Death. Destined Death just literally being death that we're all destined to experience. Destined Death just being death. I thought the game explicitly said that Destined Death was just another term for the rune itself. Pretty sure there's a description in the game that says that, but maybe there is more to it than that as well. Because, of course, it is interesting that it does have two names. Especially with it's kind of a theme in this game as well. The dual nature of characters. So many characters in this have 2 names. It's complicated. I don't think Threedogg has seen everything regarding to make it complete. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Sure, there's loads of stuff that I haven't seen. The Rune of Death brings destined death, the real death. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that was the meaning behind the name, just that it just meant death in a general sense. You know, that the Rune of Death has to be a part of it in order for people to die properly. Or else they're just living in some kind of state of undeath without it. But I'm still not 100% on how, you know, death and rebirth functions in this world. I've seen people say lots of weird things. You know, like regarding reincarnation and all sorts of stuff. Where as it stands now, upon death, people return to the Erd Tree and then the Erd Tree reincarnates them or something like that. I know that's a big part of the Dung Eater's goals. You know, he wants to defile corpses to prevent people from returning to the Erd Tree upon death. And the Erd Tree is like a vessel for souls. Everything that dies just splits to spirit and runes and is reborn. Are we led to believe that everyone is like us in the sense that when they die they return to sites of grace? Or is that something particular to the Tarnished? What happens when a regular old noble dies? And where am I going to go next? That's another question. Only for the Tarnished that haven't lost the sight of grace. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. For the longest time, until sometime in the second playthrough, I thought Tarnished were only branded as Tarnished in the way that we see it at the start of the game. You know, when we were risen to go and become Elden Lord, I thought that was when the term Tarnished began. But apparently that is not true at all. Tarnished became a thing way before we were risen out of our graves to go and become Elden Lord. Long before grace was extended to us. And in fact, it was the grace that was originally taken from the Tarnished that was what brandished them as being Tarnished. That kind of blew my mind. I was like, wait, what? So wait, the Tarnished became a thing back when Godfrey was hounded out from the lands between. Yeah, I thought Tarnished was a unique status given to the people in like very recent history who were risen from the grave and sent to become Elden Lord. But no, Tarnished became Tarnished long before the start of the game, or long before what the opening cutscene depicts. We've confirmation that Godfrey is Tarnished as well. Yes, of course. He is Horalu, one of the Tarnished mentioned in the opening cinematic. So he has to be. All we 100% know is Marika ended destined death, and death as it exists now is unnatural. Yeah. And that's very typical of these games, of course. There's always that element of death or the flow of life being fucked with. The natural order of things being fucked with in some way. Which often causes all the problems. Hey, cool man, how's it going? I'm pretty sure the player character is an ancestor of the original Tarnished. I remember reading something like that in a pre-release interview, so it has been a couple of generations or something. I didn't get the impression that there was an original Tarnished. I got the impression, with what I learned in this playthrough, that there was like a certain group or collection of people that had grace deliberately taken from them. And they became the Tarnished. And that seemed to be Marika's doing. I'm trying to remember, like, what do we know about that incident? You know, where the Tarnished became the Tarnished. It's revealed in like one tiny little snippet that you get from Melina at a church, at one of the churches, you know, where you can talk to her and she comes in with her echoes of Queen Marika and she speaks Marika's words. It's one of those little things. But it's like, it's a huge piece of lore, but it's like completely detached and obscured. I think there was a great pilgrimage of Tarnished led by Godfrey in the Weeping Peninsula. And this was after they were driven out. Right, okay, cool, man. Yeah. It was called The Long March. That sounds familiar. Okay, where am I going to go? Sorry, I'm just looking at the chat. I don't know what I want to do now. How do I get to Millicent's area from here, chat? Probably down this way and then over here somewhere. Probably have to go down here and over this way. No, this takes me all the way into the capital and Millicent isn't over here. Yeah, Listo? Yeah, okay, I thought so. Let's go Let's go back to this point. Another one of these boys. Ooh, I'm not sure if I ever went down here. Oh, is this... I think this is Godefroy. Golden Lineage Everjail. Yeah, this is Godefroy. Alright, let's go fight Godefroy. Alright, give me all the profound theories about Godefroy, chat. I want to hear all the best theories while we fight him. I wouldn't mind a little bit more damage. Fuck, yeah. Oof. Godefroy. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I'm gonna die. Oh, the damage, man. This is going to be such a grind. I think I can do it if I play it safe, but... I don't know if I have the patience. Whoop! Oh, I thought I dodged into that. Okay. Whoop! Whoop! And the jump. I think I have that talisman equipped that gives me more damage with each successive attack, so it's maybe a good idea if I try to combo him a bit more, even if I take some damage because of it. Whoop! Oh, that's a different attack. Godric didn't have that one. Fuck. Being greedy again. Crazy range on this one. Whoop. Ah. Two left. Oh no, I better be careful here or I'm gonna throw this away. Ah, shit. I thought he was doing a different one. Ah, no. Fuck. No! Ah! It's okay, we're good. Yeah, do your big jump. Shit, I thought he was doing a different follow-up there. Oh, no. Fuck you, Godfroy. Okay, dodged it that time at least. Super safe now. Come on, do something. Nope. No, 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 no. Okay, I get one free hit with this. Ah, magic! Yes, it is a sorcery build. See? I told you. It is a sorcery build. Fuck you. Yes. Woo! Again. And again, he really loves doing that now for some reason. It seems like his follow-up is dependent on the range. No! I'm at a fucking power stance, but I had my wrong thing equipped. Ah! Okay, it's okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I just went in at the end there and just prayed. Oh my god, that was a clutch victory. I just gambled at the end there. Either this combo is gonna win it, or he's gonna hit me before I can kill him. When I saw him build up for his roly-poly attack there, I made the conscious decision to actually get in closer that time. It definitely is dependent on range. If you're far away from him when he does the roly-poly, he'll follow it up with the wind blasts. If you're close to him, he'll do the jump. And yeah, I wanted the jump because I was inconsistent at dodging the wind. With the jump, I was able to get in and follow it up with a combo. Oh my god. Do we have any concrete information on the Everjails? They're kind of interesting given, you know, how they seem to be like explicitly connected to Farum Azula and the Temple in the Sky. You know, like all these things, they're formed of the ruins that dropped from Farum Azula. This everlasting jail just kind of reminds me of, the, you know, a Farum Azula existing out of space and time as well. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm not sure if we get any, like, any descriptions other than that about the Everjails. Let me scroll up in the chat as well. There's a lot of big paragraphs in the chat, and unfortunately I don't have time to go over everything. Let me see. And I missed any theories about Godefroy. All the Godefroy lore. Is there actually any... Are there any descriptions about Godefroy? How did he get locked in this Everjail? There's one. Did I actually? Maybe I did pick up. I think I might have picked up something that spoke of Godefroy. I think I did. But I can't remember what it said. Is it from an ash? Or maybe I didn't. I don't know. And this seems to be the only thing down here. Godefroy of the Golden Lineage. Oh, does the description talk about him being captured? This just takes me down to the shaded castle, that path down there. Let me go up this way. Yeah, west, I know. Yeah, apparently Millicent has new dialogue, and that's what we're going after now. I have to give Millicent the prosthesis. And apparently they patched in a new little part of her quest line. They gave her some different dialogue or something like that. Oh no, it's Gowry who has different dialogue. But we have to give Millicent the prosthesis first before we can get the dialogue. I didn't say anything about a patch. Oh, I thought you did. I thought you said that they added something to Gowry after a patch. Okay, my mistake. I guess this is just something that I missed on my first playthrough because I never went back to Gowry to talk to him after this. Or something like that. Stop being such a bitch, Listopat. I'll put words in your mouth whenever I feel like it, and you'll be happy about it, okay? God damn it. I didn't say anything about a patch. Who gives a shit? Come on, man. Why do you have to be so picky? Why can't you just let it be about a patch? Why can't we just make it be about a patch? Come on, like, get with the times. Is this the misinformation that people are really going to get upset about? I don't think so. Let's just let it be. Just another piece of misinformation. Drowning in the ocean. I'm going to leave that guy there. I picked up something interesting there, actually. These are a load of coffins. Wait, who's in these coffins, by the way? Giants? Just a collection of bodies just packed with various corpses. Omen? This area seems to have a strong connection to the Omen. There's Perfumer ruins near here, which have Omen killers. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Oh, are these not coffins? I thought these were coffins. Are you sure? Yeah, they're carriages, but I thought they were carriage coffins. Yeah, I thought they were coffins on wheels. This area is called Abandoned Coffin. Is it referring to a single coffin that I just haven't seen here? I figured these were the coffins, that these are abandoned coffins that had to be abandoned here for whatever reason. Why would it be singular, though? I don't know. Because it's a mistranslation, maybe? But maybe not. Maybe these aren't coffins. I don't know. We seem to have some giant corpses lying around as well. Yeah, I just picked up the ruler set off one of those carriages up there. Ruler's mask. Mask in the image of a wizened sage. Customary dress among lords in a smaller nation. Increases faith. Such a mask illustrates the qualities of an ideal lord, chiefly wise, and possessing a certain defanged geniality. One at the center of society often finds these qualities most expedient. And the ruler's robe, luxurious robe worn by lords in a smaller nation. Its fine blue mantle serves to prove its wearer's status. And I think that was all that we got. So it seems they're at least related to the hoity-toity. Yeah, I mean, like, what? I don't know. What else are they carrying? I always thought there was something that... I thought they just kind of looked coffin-like as well. Just something about them. But maybe not. And just the way they're being... You know, the processions that follow with them. You know, all the guards and nobles walking alongside them as they're being carried by these servants, you know? It felt like when you see them being moved along the road, it looks kind of ceremonial almost. But yeah, in all seriousness, it might actually be interesting to look at the Japanese description of this area. Because maybe it does say coffins instead of coffin. But maybe it does say coffin. But maybe that doesn't have to mean that these still aren't coffins. Maybe this collection of coffins makes one big coffin. Even the notes say it's coffin. What note? Kind of interesting, all the omen here. There's a merchant note I quoted above. Hold on a second. Oops. Great coffins travel the lands between, carrying the bodies of nameless fallen warriors. Might be a good source of armaments. Oh, right. So we have confirmation. They are coffins. Yeah, because of course every time we find one, we can get a treasure from the back. And I guess the treasures that we find are like offerings, you know, gifts to be given to the dead, you know, to be buried with the dead or something like that. It's kind of the vibe I was getting from them anyway. Buried with their weapons. Yeah, I guess if they are... Yeah, if the coffins belong to warriors, that would certainly make sense. Buried with the weapons that they use. You little bitch. Sacred Order. Sacred Order? It wasn't an incantation? Oh, of course, it was an ash. These generally don't have lore descriptions on them. Skill of the Golden Order Fundamentalist Knights. Performs a salute. And grant the armament Holy Essence. Highly effective against those who live in death. One second, guys. Yeah, and over here we have the Omen Killers. And the Perfumers. Oh, look at him buffing the flowers. I don't think I noticed that before. That's cool. Oof. Okay, it seems like this guy always drops the set. The Omen Killer robe. The Omen Killer robe, which seems to be based on the Perfumer's set. They look very similar from what I remember. Robe worn by the Omen Killers. Butchers of twisted conscience. Its thick apron is worn in remembrance of Rollo, the progenitor of the Omen Killers and a perfumer of antiquity. Right, that's why their set looks similar, because it comes from this guy. Remembrance of Rollo. The first of the Omen Killers and a perfumer of antiquity himself. A butchers of twisted conscience. Great description. Woof. Where are you going? In case I'm gone when you find Millicent, make sure to buy whatever new stuff Gowry might have. Okay, okay. No, we'll do that right after I explore the rest of this place. So you might still be here. Is that all there is here? I think there must be something else. Give me that. Is there no little stairs area here where you go down and get your item? Any stairs? Oh yeah, Margit does comment on your warrior's blood, doesn't he? That's interesting. Perfumer's Talisman. Let's take a look. You know, did I miss this on my first playthrough? I think I did. I think I did. A talisman depicting a set of perfume bottles raises potency of perfume items. There are gardens known only to the perfumers, whether hidden on the fringes of the highlands or obscured by shadows inside caves. The flowers blossom in secret, waiting to impart their scent. Okay. I guess relating to all the unique flowers that we see. Source of much of the perfume. Has anyone done a perfumer type build where you try to use a lot of perfumes? I think someone was saying they were having a lot of fun doing that a few sessions ago. I really do like the whole perfumer vibe, you know, just the aesthetic. They're like these crazy alchemists. I think they're like a crazy breed of them as well that get like too high on their own perfumes or something like that. You know, they're the ones that you find in the Shaded Castle, and I think they're depicted as like drug addicts in a way almost. From what I remember anyway of reading their attire descriptions, you know, it talks about them, describes them as drug addicts, I think. Getting high on their own supply. They're a pain in the ass to fight, though. Crow, you were saying that I missed something up here. I got the talisman from down there. Anything else? I have not done Selen's quest. No. I'm waiting for chat to tell me when I can go and see Selen. I missed a chest in the middle part. Well, fuck you, because I'm not going back. Well, it looks like I came back by mistake. Let's try and leave this place. I'm not going back there to ride around on my horse again for another couple of minutes looking for that shit. We'll get it later on. Is there anything good in the chest? Oh, it's when I meet Azor. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought there was going to be something really interesting about that, because I thought chat was being kind of cagey with how they were withholding information related to the Selen quest. Nobody said anything about Azor, I don't think. I've just been hearing that her quest is quite strange with regards to how you trigger it. Or it can be, depending on things that you do and shit like that. Oh no. Am I going to be able to... Oh, Jesus. I can't? So maybe I have to go up through this way to meet Millicent? We told you many times that it starts with Azor. Oh. I don't remember that at all. I just remember chat being really weird about the Selen quest. I remember you guys not telling me anything about Selen's quest. I guess I missed all your comments. Oh, I passed her already. Right, yeah, no, that takes me down to the cave. Yeah, of course, she's up here. Right. I thought she was just down there. Right. Okay, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might have missed all the times you told me it was related to a Zord. Either that or I just forgot.
Ah, we meet again. In truth, it's been smooth sailing for me. The scarlet rot has stilled since last we met. As such, I've been able to continue my journey. Though rather vexingly, I realized that if I still had my sword arm, I could have aided you in battle.
Yeah, if you didn't see my first playthrough, I've seen all this stuff with Millicent. I saw the majority of her interactions on my first playthrough, I think. I met her here. I gave her the prosthesis. I met her at the windmill village. And I think that was the last time I saw her. I never saw her after the windmill village. Wow, I missed 3 interactions. Cool. Okay. So there's a lot to see with her. Yeah, I think after this she goes to the windmill village, and that was the last time I saw her. So she has a good few interactions overall.
Are you giving me this arm? Thank you. I am in your debt yet again. I think if the arm serves well enough, it might be possible for me to wield a sword again.
Wait, actually, no. I did see her after the windmill village. I saw her in the snowy mountains at one point. I think. Remember, it was crazy. I just happened to warp to an area where she was. And it was right after I met her at the windmill village as well, I think. I remember being really surprised. I just warped to this random place and there was Millicent again. But that was the last time I saw her.
If the arm serves well enough, it might be possible for me to wield a sword again. Perhaps then I can aid you in battle.
Okay. So now, if we go back to Gowrie, we might see something new. And apparently, this was recently patched into the game. According to Listopad, anyway. But, you know, Listo, I wouldn't believe anything he says, really. This was probably in the game the whole time, and he just didn't realize. Okay, we're just gonna carefully bypass the dog. Alright.
Ah, welcome, welcome. How may I help?
I gave Millicent the prosthesis. Why didn't I come back to this guy on my first playthrough?
So, you gave Millicent a golden arm replacement. This is a wonderful development. Thank you for your kindness. Now, Millicent may fully realize her true warrior's potential, like her beautiful mother.
Are you obsessed with the goddess of rot as well, Gowry?
The girl, Millicent, she is a bud. Green and undeveloped, waiting to flower into magnificence. What a wondrous day that will be. In truth, before her, I'd never seen a bud of such superior quality. She might very well outshine her sisters.
I see. I wonder, could her sister be... You know, we saw that there was that area right before the fight with Melania where you saw that other big flower. And there was a certain set of attire right next to it. As if to say it was the person who wore this attire that transformed into the flower that blossomed. You know, just like how Melania herself blossoms. Incantations. Pest threads. Launches countless sticky threads before caster. This horrible, horrible attack. Incantations of the Servants of Rot. Secretes countless sticky threads, launching them forwards. A technique of the pale pests who crawl through the lands. Afflicted by scarlet rot. The abandoned children of the goddess. Do you have an interest in rot incantations? Interesting. The abandoned children of the goddess. That's interesting. Do you have an interest in rot incantations? Alright, okay. Are you a bit of a pest as well, Gowry? Let's buy this incantation. I'm buying it. I'm buying it. Miracles, I presume. Oh wait, I already had the required amount. I have loads of runes. For some reason, I didn't think I had the amount that was required.
Do you have an interest in rot incantations? Then you might like to learn something of the history of Melania, goddess of scarlet rot.
Sure.
Queen Marika and her king consort Radagon were blessed with twin demigods, and Melania was one of them. She was born an Empyrean carrying the scarlet rot.
Yes.
An Empyrean is no mere demigod.
Yeah.
In the age of the Elden Ring and Queen Marika, the precious Empyrean was born, a new god, to forge a new order.
Yes.
Since Melania fought Radahn, and the great scarlet flower blossomed in Aeonia, I have dedicated myself to her, and to the resplendence of the Order of Rot, the cycle of decay and rebirth.
Okay. Okay. So you're a proper adherent of the goddess of rot. You want to bring about the age of rot. Okay, cool. Desperate prayer.
Do you need me for something else?
Okay. Is there anything else to do with Gowry for the rest of the playthrough? There is. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna kill him there if there wasn't anything. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna have to leave it there today, unfortunately. But I'm sure I'll be back soon enough with some more Elden Ring. And we'll see where the road takes us next time. I'm not going to kill him now. There's more to do with him in this quest line. But we'll kill him when we get to the end of the quest line with Millicent and all of this. But yeah, definitely keen to see what happens with Millicent now. Apparently I missed a lot of the big spicy interactions with her. Gowry sending her on her way, it seems. It seems like Gowry gave her this mission. Well, maybe not as well. You know, she is, aside from Gowry, she does seem to have this connection to Melania. She does seem to be described as her daughter. I'm not sure in what sense exactly, but yeah, it's pretty interesting. I'm sure we'll put all the pieces together anyway when we see everything. Guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Take it easy. Good night. Cheers, everyone. Peace.